All right. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. We're officially live with some fine Call of Duty action. I nearly just match made with a keyboard and mouse there, which wouldn't have been good decorum from me. We're going to be doing some P90 action today. Here is the build on screen for those of you who are interested. We're going to start off with a little bit of Resurgence solos whilst the lads wake up and get online. And then we'll be doing Al Mazrah. And hopefully today, assuming things go okay, we can go for some sort of nuke run. But this is the build. This is the current setup for the P90. The 18.75 cloak 90 barrel, max ADS. The VLK laser, of course, max sprint to fire and max ADS. We're using the CQB stock, which is max ADS again. The TV TACCOM, which is max ADS and recoil stabilization. And then finally the Bruin Q900, again, max ADS and sprint to fire. And all in all, you get a fairly mobile P90, something that's pretty quick to use, but it also has a really solid time to kill and is pretty accurate. The time to kill of this thing is just slightly slower than the MP5, but it has better damage range than the MP5. So sort of around this range of sort of 10 to 15 meters, the P90 actually outshoots the MP5. So that's what we're going to be looking at today. Do you do any loadout videos? We will be doing some soon for sure, Max. It's in the pipeline. So as you can see, at this sort of range, P90 is pretty decent. Patient Wolf, thank you for the $2 to get us cracking for today. Tactical KFC, very good. I was about to say, you must be Australia, because there's no way you're having KFC at the crack of 9 AM. But yeah, that's the P90, or as they call it, the PDSW528, because who needs licensing these days? We're going to do a couple of Ashika Resurgence solos just to get started, but we should be all right. I should really save this as a weapon, to be honest with you, but we'll cross that bridge at a later date. Had to close my cinema last night due to... Huh. Bloody hell. Oh, John Wick 4, right. I was wondering, what the hell is JW 4? 3 hours. Oh, mate, that's not ideal. That's a long old movie. Is it any good? Because, you know, I've been needing things to watch. The last film I watched was All Quiet on the Western Front. And, I mean, that thing was an absolute masterpiece, but, you know, it's been a while since I've watched, Am I Lewis Capaldi's cousin? Not quite, although I wish I was, because I'd be minted. I'm not going to complain about having Lewis Capaldi money. So one thing about the P90 as well is that it does have a default 50-round magazine, which is quite nice.
Preparation is done.
Mags, thank you for the channel private. Appreciate it. Brings us one step closer to our goal of 300, because we've been away for a while. That goal previously was 600, but we've been away for so long. 10 days, how dare I, obviously. Yeah, it was a phishing email. That's what I said it would be yesterday, Dan. It's how they've been getting people. They pose as advertisers. I have to regularly vet the emails that I get in my inbox just to be safe. I'm gonna land in farms because I quite like. Actually, no, farms hasn't got a buy, so I'm gonna go beach club for a bit of carnage. Bit of carnage. Get me involved. Get mid-floor here, get a gun nice and early. Naughty little Vaznev. Couple plates on deck. Not bad. I feel like I'm in full screen borderless mode. No, I'm in full screen exclusive. It's just me being paranoid. Took out Soldier Boy. I wonder how his game console went. Because that was a thing for a while. Hey, thank you, Mags. Appreciate it. Morning, Janny. Good to see you.
Enemy UAV active.
Let's fly on over. Provide a pummeling. Right, how much cash have I got already? 3-1. So I'm a little bit away from... How much is a loadie in solos? Confident I've just heard somebody's footsteps there.
Planted cluster mine. Enemy dropping into
8k in solos? Okay, that's handy to know. So I'm not too far off, actually.
Hostile UAV in the area. Gas is inbound.
Alright. Got what we wanted. There's a man on the other side of this. Let's get a cheeky little warm-up going, my P90.
Enemy UAV active.
Just gotta be careful. The thing about solos is everything you do attracts
Enemy UAV
attention.
overhead.
I feel like you need to be in a sort of perpetual state of moving.
Moving here.
Just down that man. He's got a self, hasn't he?
Hostile UAV in the area.
It's a fish. That fish just put me well off. Alright, well, let's get involved this way anyway. You gotta pay so much attention when you're playing solos, otherwise you just get spat on. Ben, thank you for the channel membership, buddy. Appreciate you becoming a private. Thank you for the support. Let's get it cracking, shall we? Oh my word.
Enemy UAV active.
I reckon this guy didn't see me.
We've breached the enemy's network. Locate their uplink station before they lock us out.
It was a little close for comfort, that one. Morning, Strictly. Rich. Hope you're doing well, guys. Matty, good to see you. Yeah, solos, you just need to... I don't really play solos as much as Benny, so you need to... You need to just be switched on all the time, don't you? It sounds easier than it actually is.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
It also varies quite heavily on your own positioning and how aggressive other people are willing to play. Or getting sniped across the map in the head. I mean, that also is probably not preferable. I figured it'd be kicking off over towards the flats here, so I'm going to have a go over here.
Enemy UAV active.
There's a man here somewhere. I've just heard his footsteps. Where has he gone? I bloody knew it. I thought he was just sitting still because maybe he'd heard me as well. I was correct.
Gas is moving. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
He's right here. Usually if you haven't seen him move, it's because they haven't. It's a general rule of thumb for playing solos, I reckon. I've got a feeling we might have traded places. He might have pushed me and I might have pushed him, and we ended up doing a loop-to-loop on each other. Just feel like I have to pay attention to every minor detail in solos.
Their network. It's over.
Planted cluster mine!
Buy station prices have been reduced. 25 are still active in the AO.
Oh, no way, dude. No way did I lose that.
Move to
Surely he was shooting me in the... I want to see this. I could only really see his head, so I'm a bit surprised I lost that. To be honest with you.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Got gas moving in.
I need pistol!
Oh, come on. As if he put a cluster mine down. Get them out of here. I'm a little bit screwed here now, aren't I? I could probably make a play for my old gear.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, I thought I definitely would have had that one, to be honest with you.
Hostile
But,
UAV
oh well.
in the area.
He did get a couple of lower stomach to torso shots, which might have helped. And some of my headshots could have been actually in his back, but...
Enemy soldier incoming.
Alright, where did my AR go, though? Or did he just straight up take it? Alright, as long as I got my P90, I've got
Advise you load up now.
a decent chance. Yeah, I figured out why I keep thinking the P90 is better than the other guns. And it's only got a minor difference between the P90 and the MP5. The MP5 is 150 TTK. P90 is like 180. But there's a certain range of around 10 to 15 meters where the P90 outshoots the MP5. And that, I imagine that range you run into more than you realize, right? Like, people don't realize how frequently they actually fight gunfights at that range. Those two teaming. Who is sniping in solos? Behave. We're just starting off with some Ashika solos. We should have Sprat, Jaff, and others joining us, so once they do, we'll be popping into the lovely home that we know as Al Mazrah. Just trying to thieve some plates here because I haven't got many. Oh my god, look at it. Oh, what did I didn't even see him, dude.
Next time, we take the win. Contract failed. You lost the objective. You're losing ground.
Fair play. I think High Alert needs a bit of fixing, because it used to only be that it triggered if you were ADSing at somebody, and now it seems to trigger any time. Do you know what I mean? Which I think they need to change back, personally. Let's go into a... Do you know what? I'm going to go into regular BR trios and just sort of... Oh, they got rid of trios, didn't they? It's quads now. You backing on the AK over the ISO? No, I'm still using the ISO. There was just the ground loot I had at the time, really. I'm going to quickly duplicate this class and make it my first one, just so I don't have to faff around. So yeah, that's the loadie, if you're interested. We'll see how the Uzi goes. I've not got high hopes for it. I mean, I hope it's not... I just don't want it to break the time to kill. I want it to be reasonable, but I don't want it to be super OP. Do you know what I mean? It is a blueprint, but I've changed all of, well, most of the attachments. You can save the one-shot Victus as a blueprint and change the attachments? What, so you can bring it back into the game? Surely not. What do you mean? Where is it? Wish Al Mazrah had the balloons. Yeah, I mean, they do. It would help. I don't know. I don't know why they'd avoid it. Oh, like if someone mods your account. Okay, so weird cheaty tools that will probably get you banned then. Will the kilo come in there? This game doesn't really need a kilo. It doesn't need a kilo. It's already got the ISO. The ISO hemlock is probably as close as you'll get to one.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Yeah, some weapons just gel with you a little bit better than others. Like the AK does have, you know, a recoil pattern, but if you've learnt that pattern and you're comfortable with it, chances are you'll probably shoot better than with most other weapons. So.
Training is over. Time to see what you have learned.
Right, we're going into a quad fills here, so... What do you think Season 3 will bring? It's a good question, isn't it? I reckon Season 3... You're going to see ranked, obviously. I think you'll see some movement speed increases. I would love to see a TTK increase, but I don't see it happening personally.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving.
Yeah, I agree with cluster mines. I think they punish aggressive players, and they shouldn't. We already have bouncing bays, and we already have claymores. We already have suppression mines. You know, cluster mines basically make it impossible for a team to push a building, and I don't think I agree with having that as a kill streak. I understand you sort of very rarely encounter them for the most part, but when you do encounter them, they're enough to sort of chalk any given push you were going for.
Get to work.
Sounds like my teammate's got a bloody cough as well. Poor lad.
Enemy safes holding high-value equipment have been located. Secure all contents.
It's one teammate down.
Why are you so...
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
Right, I finally have a gun.
What are you doing?
Your squad mate was broken. They are no longer with us.
I got you.
Right.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Moving to my contract mark. Spotted contract. Let's grab it.
Oh god, lag.
Moving!
This guy's above me.
One tick down. Two to go.
Let's bait him out. Oh. Can't believe I just lost that. I should have used the AK, really.
You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
They had it so that you could full spin when you were reviving somebody, but for whatever reason, they've kind of tweaked it back, haven't they? I think Plunder is coming back, isn't it? That's already been kind of like leaked in the game files that it's returning. Which I can understand. I feel like maybe Plunder was... Like, people didn't realize that Plunder... It wasn't about... You know, extraction shooters are not the same as Plunder. Plunder was just a mode to mess around in and respawn over and over again. Do you know what I mean?
I offer you a life for a life. Kill those across from you, and I will report you to your...
Oh my god, my team are all dead. Sorted. You got stuck in a buy station. Oh dear. How long is it till loadies? They're not too far out, are they?
Some of your team is still outside the safe zone. You You're the last one on your squad. Finish the job. Your squad mate lost the fight. Now
Right.
they return to base.
It's just me. I am surprised that that marshland... Should I just all or nothing it on the marshlands? Screw it.
Bomb disposal. A charge was set in the stronghold. Move to the...
At least this way I can get a bloody...
Enemy soldier incoming.
Let the AI come up and shield me. I mean, they're going to be mad that their mate's dead, but they're also going to be mad that it's only one of me, because they've only seen one of me. I'm going to let the AI be a buffer zone for me and the next person who pushes, and then I'm just going to jump on the guy who pushes. Oh, come on, dude. I should have won that. What's wrong with me? Although I did get chunked by random AI again, which is always great. I absolutely despise the AI in this game, honestly. I'm gonna have to play this random location. The team will quit because they're all shit at the game. I do want my P90, but for now, this is gonna have to do.
Loadout drop headed your way.
For now, I simply have to assume that I am under
Flag
threat.
site is clear. Area secure. Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Probably go get my loadout if I go to the other side of the mall.
Hostile UAV in the area.
That's not good. In fact, that's really not good. Very unfortunate timing for a UAV to go up. Thank you, game. If you ever wonder why, like, in the early parts of a quads game, like me, Shay, Jaff, and Co. just sort of rinse through multiple people, it's because it's teams like my team who have just filled randomly. No commitment, no passion. Yes. We simply become the fodder. The annoying thing is I've got to get moving. Yeah, I think...
Gas is inbound.
I mean, being closer to 200 frames has definitely boosted my overall in-game fluidity. It's made me feel a bit more confident in movement. Obviously that and the fact that there isn't a fire shotgun going around that instantly deletes you. Feels like I can kind of breathe in gunfights a little bit more and approach things how I'd like to. We will be tuning this setup soon as well to try and get it even higher. I think I can probably get close to sort of 250 average. At the moment it's closer to sort of 220. What I could really do with, sadly, is a redeploy pack, but I'm not going to get one of those. Nah, 1440p, Ben. What would you change in movement in today's game? I would increase the overall speed of sprint and tac sprint by about 5 to 10%. I would also speed up the ADS speed on SMGs and a couple of ARs. What's my monitor refresh rate? 240 Hertz. So I'm getting the full display, if you will, the full visual information. Strafe speed going up a little bit, yeah. I don't think they need to make huge overhaul tweaks. Like, I don't think they need slide cancelling, and I don't think they need anything like that. I just think a little refinement in the speed here or there. Why am I only getting 120, 130 with my RTX 4090? It depends what CPU you have. Call of Duty is very CPU bound. Would you bring back red dots while shooting? I wouldn't personally, no. I think it's a... Because if you bring back red dots while shooting, all everybody's going to do is just run suppressors. Which is, again, it just reduces the overall variety of weapon customization.
Enemy UAV active.
I want to move, but whenever I see a UAV go up, I just feel like I have to wait. Can you compare NA lobbies with EU lobbies? I personally think NA lobbies are easier, but I've taken some flack for that opinion before. I got water caustics on.
Relocating the
I feel like I
safe
do.
zone.
I feel like I might want to turn that down. No, I'm good. I'm good. Wondering why my water looked so good in the game, and it's... I mean, if you look at the leaderboards for the people with the most wins, they're almost all American. Now, again, I can't say whether or not they're doing anything weird, maybe using some VPNs or geofencing. It's possible they are. But, for the most part, yeah, I'd say whenever I play in NA, I find those games to be significantly less cheese-inducing, would be the word I would use.
Be advised, enemy operators are tracking your location.
You know, the ironic thing is that I have i9 13900 KF. So one of the fastest, if not the fastest, commercial CPU on the market right now. And even with this CPU, the 4090 is still bottlenecked because it's just that powerful a graphics card. God, there's like a team of snipers over there.
Hostile mortar strike in the area. Hostile mortar strike near your position.
Hey, you can mortar me all you want. Go ahead. Be my guest. I'll do it for you.
Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound. No hit.
These guys have double mortar striked me. Just as an FYI. Just so you guys can know how much they want me. Because boy, do they want me big time. Well, shit. No way, dude! Oh, I got shotgunned at the same time. These guys stink as well. That's the hilarious part. Oh, high alert saved him there. Yeah, I got shotgunned at the same time. Why did I get rushed by two separate teams there? 'Cause that's not even the same team that was hunting me. Right, let's see who's actually starting to get online. Jaff has just come online. Why is there an event thing for this still? Right, let's go back to BR. Do a duo fill, why not? The 4090 is banned by almost all games, even with the 13900 KS. Yeah, it's insane. Like, the GPU, it's... The other day when I rendered... So I rendered my video on audio being fixed. And obviously the 4090 has dual video encoders, which means it renders at double the time, effectively. Or double the speed, should I say. I rendered a 10-minute video at about 1:30. Which was insane. Like, it just pressed start and it was basically finished. Which makes sense, because on my 3080 it would take about 3 or 4 minutes, so if it's a dual encoder... Have you heard about Dr. Disrespect's new game, Dead Drop? I'm not that interested in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not... Have I been a Sheikah by accident? Why do I keep pressing a Sheikah? Why have they still got... Like, why aren't these two separate images for tiles? I'm sure it will be a good game in the long run, in a couple of years. But the game is a couple of years away. Like, there are people who are playing it now in, like, pre-alpha. But, like, I don't... It's at least 2-3 years away from being done. And if it's less than 2 to 3 years away from being done, then it's not going to be that interesting a game. Like, even just looking at the pre-alpha, the animations aren't finished. Most of the map designs aren't finished. The ballistic system in the game isn't done. It's still using, like, UE... Unreal Engine generic stuff. There's just a lot of... There's a lot more that goes into a game than just a map and weapons. How do the weapons feel? You know, do they have distinct motions to them and animations? How does the ballistic system in the game work? Will there be different ballistic values for different things? How does the netcode work? You know, these are critical things that make up a part of a game. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's a framework for something. It looks like it could be something good. But I don't think the doc would disagree when I say it's a valid criticism that the game looks a year or two out. Because it looks a year or two out, and that's the truth. And that's not to say that it won't get better. Like I say, this is pre-alpha. They're not lying and saying, "Hey, this game's basically done." Like, this is pre-alpha, and it's gonna be a while. You know. And then obviously when it does release, how much is it releasing with? How many weapons? How many maps? You know, is there just going to be the one extraction mode, or is it going to be some sort of varieties of the same mode?
Use this time to practice.
So there's a lot of variables about his game that, you know, we don't really know or aren't beknownst to everybody yet. I think obviously having him there is a huge asset because, you know, it's somebody who knows the frustrations of FPS games generally and what should be different and how things should work. Morning, guys. Hey, do us all a favor, folks. Drop a cheeky little like on the stream.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Cheeky little like on the stream. Yeah, the whole... Look, to be honest with you, I don't really care much about the whole NFT thing. Do you know what I mean? The NFT thing doesn't bother me. Because it's no different to the Steam Marketplace. Do you know what I mean? It just... It doesn't bother me. I don't care. It's no different to a Steam Marketplace. It doesn't bother me. However, how hackers and anti-cheat work when there's money on the line, as we've learned with games like CSGO, could get a bit dicey.
Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad.
Right, let's try... Take this young lad to Side City.
It's right here.
I've got back here.
Copy. Let's get that contract.
He wants to go for a bounty, we'll go for a bounty. I'll let our teammate Sneaky Lizard choose what he would like to do. It's the appearance of free will, do you know what I mean?
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Yeah, like I say, the whole NFT skin thing just doesn't bother me. It's again, it is no different to CSGO's Steam Marketplace. It's just connected to something
Kill them all.
that has rather than the skin being connected to a real-world fiscal value with money, it's connected to a real-world crypto value, which you obviously would then sell and etc. It's just a middleman. It doesn't bother me. The thing is, though, like I mentioned, stuff like that can get dicey, I think. In terms of how it works, in terms of who it benefits. I think, obviously, the difficulty the Doc has is that he has to prove that it's a good game which utilizes NFTs for players to make cash, as opposed to it being a game for NFTs to utilize to make money. Do you know what I mean? Because nobody has seen a good video game that has well integrated crypto in a good way. You know, all people have seen are multiple bad video games that were designed to shoehorn NFTs into your game. Sorry, boys. Wasn't your fault, I was just bored. I think that's the team that landed with us, so we should be moderately alright to keep looting.
One requesting recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
How did you know they were there? I just heard them. I couldn't tell whether they were above or below me, but considering I came in on the ground floor, I just assumed that they were above me.
Locations are marked on your attack map.
Well, we're not getting any of those, are we? To be honest.
Gas is moving in.
How much a loadout drops when you're in duos, eh?
Contract failed. Time's expired.
Plus, I always check my closest corner to my left. I knew the guy went left. The closest corner is the immediate left. He could have gone further back and around the small building, but I just assumed that he wouldn't have done that. We're not too far away, cash-wise.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
We don't have the cash, though, which is a little bit annoying. I feel like I'm going to have to just buy my guns here, because it's looking like it's going to be a while. I'm going to go chase those guys down at police. Oh, they're actually crossing to me. I've just seen one dive in the water, though. I think regardless of whether you're doing, you know, skins, NFTs, crypto, whatever the hell you're doing, you just need a good game. No one's going to care about those systems as a plus or minus until you produce and show something that's a good title. I think they have the potential to do that with that game, but we just haven't seen a lot. Like, we've seen a somewhat look at what it is and what it will be, but nothing I'd call substantial, personally.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy counter UAV.
Attenzione! This sector's hot!
Our mortar strike is inbound.
I want them to push off of this. That's good.
Drop them!
Why did my teammate just spray through the wall there? I guess he knew I was fighting someone? Fair play to him, I wouldn't have tried that. I mean, I do want to get my P90 at some point, but I can live until loadout drops come in, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, with early builds of video games, they always look older than they
Black
are.
site is secure. All clear.
Because you are just building core fundamentals. Like, if I showed you a grey box version of Warzone 2, it would look like garbage. It would look like something from, I don't know, 2012, 2010. Because all the extra stuff is an afterthought,
Got a
really.
loadout drop inbound.
Come on, drop it on my head. Drop it on my head. It's not quite my head, is it? But...
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Go for this. Move up to Al Sharim. It's going to be an observatory finish, I reckon, so... A very sneaky lizard indeed. Should hopefully have Jaff joining us shortly.
There's an enemy squad hunting for you.
And then we'll see who else is about. I know Sprat is around at 11, so... Hopefully Jaff and Sprat for a cheeky little run of things. If I can piece together a couple of wins before then, that'd be nice. Was that a stronghold? Because if it was... I do need to be wary about somebody's UAV just being there. I don't really do a lot of playing with channel members at the minute, to be honest with you. Something I will hopefully get round. What just happened to you?
Moving in.
Oh, there's a whole team on me. I see.
Your squad mate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy. Be advised, you have teammates outside the safe zone.
I'm genuinely quite baffled as to where that happened.
No. Yeah.
You naughty. You're trying to murder me?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, yeah,
We
I'm
got,
here.
yeah. Are you here, man?
Oh, hello there.
Did you get angry because we killed your friend?
I'll be honest with you, he died really quickly.
Plating?
Fair play.
Contract failed. The objective
I keep
been lost.
losing gunfights at close ranges here. I suppose he got the shots off after the throwing knife quicker.
Dead soldiers, I offer you a life for a life. Kill those across from you, and I will return you to your...
If I hadn't thrown the knife, I might have been ADS prior and probably would have won that. Should have just focused on the kills as opposed to the finish. Hey, at least I got a P90 to come back in with, eh? Yeah, I think the Lockman SMG definitely does win a little bit more. Should I just dive on this guy? Like, I could.
See. Inside here. Yeah. The fuck? That guy is good.
Thanks.
Sniping.
Yeah, there's a sniper in the tower. I've been consciously, unconsciously dodging him.
Hostile strike incoming.
That's not nice, is it? Hello from Hawaii, John. Better actually. I woke up this morning feeling a little bit brighter, so to speak. Appreciate the 5, by the way. Yeah, felt a little bit more switched on this morning, which was good. I'm glad I re-challenged this squad, just because
Gas is inbound.
felt like I deserved the retribution. But they were decent. I mean, they got me once. Now I've got to deal with this bloody sniper, who is going to want to make my day very long. I mean, the bonus with this sniper is that I know where he is at all times, because he's not going to leave that tower. So in an ideal world of things here, I can just sort of slip down this hill. Nice little revenge play indeed, we'll take it.
We've located high-value equipment in enemy containers. Move in and secure that equipment.
This is indeed duos. Just can't get into DMZ or any other game modes. Appreciate it, Ollie. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a Warzone man, really. Like, I just prefer BR. And I honestly think the game's in a half-decent spot at this point, so I really... You know, minus the odd server issue and the odd cheater, like, I'm generally quite happy with how things are going.
Gas is moving.
So the only beef here is that I don't have Ghost anymore, and I'm running into this as if I do.
Your team has entered the safe zone. Safe opened. 2 more to go.
Get my perks here if I kill 3 bots.
Enemy movement.
Move in here.
Gonna play exterior perimeter of the wall here. Bit of an awkward one, this one, if I want to press it. Which obviously I do.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Load up.
Still have got this one geezer nearby. Yeah, the squad I eliminated, I think they are watching. Just need to play this patiently. I've got no need to rush.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I know there's still people here.
Gas is inbound. Head to the safe zone now.
Throwing grenade! Watch your fire! Incoming!
Sometimes they're just not going to move. Do you know what I mean?
Contract failed. You're out of time.
Well, the zone is collapsing on them, and they are going to be forced to move in a minute, so...
Flash out!
Whether they want to or not, they're about to have to press through me.
Enemy movement!
That was the best and luckiest random ping through a wall I think I'm ever going to
Get
get.
to the new safe zone.
Do you know, there's something I've learned about people who run through smoke. We all run through it at the same rate. I think is the way I would describe it. Like, we all use the same pacing. They still haven't moved up the hill yet, because they're still shitting it. I can tell you that much. They either haven't moved up or they went really deep right.
Gas is moving. Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Dropping some armor!
Did they go deep right? I think they've already gone, you know.
You made the top 25. Nicely done.
I was expecting them to be there, I'm gonna be honest. So they must have moved faster than I anticipated.
inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Recon drone active.
Got gas moving in.
Okay.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Majority of bad guys probably going to come in from his side.
Your team is in the safe zone.
I think we're actually in a good spot though. This is a really day head glitch as well.
Battery depleted. Recon offline.
Copy.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Okay, those guys are definitely about to run into a world of pain, so
Enemy UAV active.
we are still good here.
Gas is closing in. Your team made it to the safe zone.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Ну, блядь, я не могу вывести.
Enemy movement.
Keep looking that way, lad. I don't need you here.
Remain. You're nearly done. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. You're losing ground. Be advised, part of your team is outside the safe zone. Enemy in the area. It's all up to you now. Safe zone located. Gas is closing.
Oh, I just saw his laser last second.
Remaining.
I just saw his laser last second. Ah, of course he was hidden in there. God damn, dude. So close. I literally, like, just clocked his green laser. Because I thought he would have gone behind the fence, right? Which would have mean that if I jumped the fence, he would have killed me. So I thought the intelligent thing to do would be chop a left, but... Man, he's in a good spot. Nearly had it. To be honest with you, the coughing did kind of get me, but I think he heard me anyway, to be real. Oh, do another duo Philly. Whilst we wait for people to get up and get online. We've got Jaff online, but he's definitely not up yet. Shay isn't on. Sprat isn't on yet, so it's just me for now. We got unlucky, yeah. Real unlucky. But you know what isn't unlucky? A like on the stream. Always brings good luck, allegedly. That's what I've heard, anyway. A cheeky little like on the stream keeps the YouTube doctor at bay. That's what I've heard. Am I still getting, yep, the same challenge over and over again? Good, isn't it? Oh, dear. What settings do you want? I have a controller settings video, but for graphics settings... I know somebody was talking about clarity. I use Fidelity FX, or Fidelity CAS. Yeah, Fidelity FX. Filmic, low, and then obviously I turn off all blur. So I turn off depth of field blur, weapon motion blur. To be fair, this really should be on plus boost. The sneaky lizard wasn't sneaky enough. I think people just don't really. They're fearful of the gas. They're fearful to push into the gas. Battle Royale. Last 10 games, nearly a 4KD. That's not too bad. I mean, especially considering one of our last 10 games was that game where I died like 6 times. Although it's annoying that Sheikah's still involved. Come on, like on the stream. Come on, pop in. It's 500 of you here. We should easily hit 300 likes. There's a lack of commitment from the lads. The streaming lads today, I'll tell you that much. I don't think any of them are even live yet. Bloody Twitch streamers. Disappointed. And I'm just...
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
It might just be an Almazy kind of day.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
God, I haven't even opened the light control. I haven't got it up yet, no, Red. I need to do it at some point, but right now I just can't be bothered.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the Warzone.
Whew. Let's give it a go, shall we?
Okay, man, where do you want to go?
Got this guy on comms. Lovely. Let's try...
Marcus, drop point for your squad. You will lead them in.
Go for a hot side city,
Perfect.
why not?
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
I bet he normally does his solo stuff, doesn't he? Plus, he plays a lot of Ashika. I'm definitely more of an Almazra man.
Hunt the enemy down.
Yeah, I'm off. Fuck. There's about 4 of them there. Fucking hell.
Located enemy containers holding high value equipment.
Bro, I have not
Secure
even
the
gotten a
content.
gun. still haven't got a gun. First weapons KV broadside. Let's go, baby.
I'm hiding like a little bitch. I've got a pistol. Yeah, he's found me.
Also, I'm the one getting locked down by a sniper.
Surviving earns them redeployment.
Хорошо.
An enemy squad is
Бенсона.
hunting you.
Кампер,
Stay
бот.
alert.
Кампер.
Oh my god. Why is he so angry?
I need pistol rounds.
That was a bit weird.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
How are you still alive?
Squad mates for redeployment.
Not sure about this guy.
I'm looking. I'll just go there safe.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Could have been bad.
Marked under attack map. You're safe. You lost the enemy
Bro.
trackers. You got gas moving in.
I'm just trying to live. How many 1v2s must a man do?
Two down. Secure the last
He's just there wiping guns.
I like my teammate.
Maybe just come back for a loadout.
My teammate said, "You're just there wiping."
Oh, somebody else's safe crackers on me.
Go on, speak again.
Oh mein Gott, der hat mich gewollt. Ach du Scheiße. Ach du Heilige.
Oh, they finally got me, the bastards.
Here.
I have no idea how we're alive.
Bag me.
Oh, he's in the corner. Fucking.
Movement. Your squad is KIA. It is up to you now.
What, teammate?
Maybe we can buy.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, double fucking whammy.
This is the Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
Talk about the double peak. Sorry, I win this ghoulie. Come back in. Mate, that was weird. That was weird. It's just a bit of carnage inside City for whatever reason. It's TTV. Wish me luck.
Kill to escape. Die, and you never leave.
Fucking demon.
Alright, let's get my teammate back in. Where's the best place for me to go for this? I'll wait for loadies to come in so I can land on a buy near a loadie.
Drop headed your way.
Go loady first, mate.
You've got gas
Just land
inbound.
on it, buy
Safe
man.
zone relocated.
Go one closer, though. There's one landing right next to it.
Buy him in first.
Black site
Oh,
secure.
cheers.
Good work.
Not entirely sure what I was dealing down. Oh, my suppression mine went off in a building. I think 3 gigs is perhaps as far as they feel the need to go. Fair play.
Fuck.
They've just pre-airstriked me.
No quitting on my one here.
I'm gonna try and get a UAV.
Oh my god, look at you, you camping little fuck.
What?
Lost that one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
That's the only kill he's gonna get all year.
Fuck's sake, man.
Oh man. Unlucky. Oh, I don't have to watch these guys play Rainbow Six. Leave me alone. Leave me out. Right, let's go into let's do a quad fill, screw it. Give me some more, some victims to run into. Bad luck, yeah. What are the odds of them just sitting on the loadout drop already? I think that's the problem with duos, personally. Like, the problem with duos is you get squads who will just play that way. They will just play solos plus. Most people won't, but you still get them. Oh dear. It's not going to give me teammates, I can tell you that much. Not a single soul online today, man. Chuck some Molotovs on myself and get some easier lobbies. If only it worked that way, eh? Well, it does technically work that way if you reverse boosted enough. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. My brand new PC, the first thing I installed on a 4090 and a 13900K was cheats, obviously. First thing I did. It's not going to give me teammates, watch. SPMM is not going to be happy with it. It's going to go as far into this as it can without giving me teammates, or it'll just give me the scraps of what's left. There we go. Well, we'll see if I end up with teammates or not. I'll tell you that much. Yes, a touch of malware to start the day, of course. It's obviously what I strive for. Guys, it's the Cronus Zen that I have. It's the sponsored Thrustmaster Cronus Zen. Oh dear. Brings me joy, man. It brings me joy. I enjoy the fact that I'm so good at the game that some people genuinely think I'm cheating. It actually did give me teammates in the end. Fair play. Wasn't expecting it.
What the fuck?
Right. Let's keep it going. It's amazing how little recoil this ISO has. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter in the long run because it has only got a 45 round mag, but alright, let's see how this goes. I'm trying to land for a bit of carnage, you know. I'm trying to go Alsha in. Still can't believe nobody's bloody online.
Mark a drop point for your squad. Got gas closing in fast.
Yesterday, I had all the lads saying we should play our Mazra and try and go for a nuke. And today, none of them showed up. Fuming. Poor decorum from the lads there. Very poor decorum. Just gonna have to go for what makes sense here.
You're clear to engage all targets.
That guy already has a gun. I don't have a gun. Now I've got a gun.
Squad mate was sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Got her. Teammates, do me a favor and just don't die for a little bit.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Dai, Giovanni, ma che cazzo?
Mortar support incoming!
Strike inbound. Squad mate redeploying to the AO.
Teammate, there's still one more. Oh god damn, I fell off with him.
Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Shouldn't have saved him. Yes, with the legendary Your Mum clan. I mean, in fairness, the teammate did try, but I'm just too far gone at that point. Now, Mazzy with the Vazzy.
This is my world. Your only way out is to kill your enemies or stay dead.
I'm just not an Ashika guy. I very much accepted that I'm not an Ashika Island player. I prefer Al Mazrah, I prefer the flow of it. I prefer the way it works. Right, we still got beef down here. Oh, hello.
Be advised, Houston has located multiple strongholds.
Not a single stronghold was had this day.
Gas is closing in.
Yeah, I think we just got switched to a different YouTube server. So whatever server I was streaming to, by the looks of it, just died. So that's good. Refresh if you need to. I'd really like to parachute off to this, but this game's making it as slow as humanly possible for me to get down this hill. Oh, for fuck. What are we doing?
Enemies deployed to counter you.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Well, we're not going to get a stronghold now, so... I've always wondered why people don't go for strongholds anymore. Like, these guys have shown basically no interest in approaching a stronghold. I suppose they've got the money. Let me grab the fast car.
I'll take that.
Many thanks.
Didn't realize they had the cash.
Self-revive kit here.
Loadout drop inbound.
Dropping some armor.
I mean, fair play, they did get a loading. Makes sense. Makes sense.
We have an ammo box here.
Right, we need to get stepping somewhere.
Good look here.
He's managed to make this the most painful journey to Observatory I think I've ever seen. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of laser tuning recently. Oh, by the way, Lucas, I think you're the only person who has the red and blue badge, by the way. Just so you know. Fun fact of the day for you.
Battle. Base has been hit.
Yeah, I know he's in there, don't worry.
Throwing flash grenade.
Fuck's sake, man.
Dust yourself off.
Enemy down.
Those keys are durable.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Sounds like people fighting on the other side of the observatory.
Black site is secure. All clear. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Hey, thank you very much. Look us with a 5 gifted. That is extremely naughty. The only man with the red and blue badge dropping a cheeky 5 gifted. Here from the postscriptum and Hell Let Loose days. A very, very long time ago, eh? Feels like an age ago, I tell you. How have you gotten up here without me hearing you? Go on, explain yourself. Yep, no audio. Okay. It's good. It's good, isn't it? I did say in my video there are still some instances where certain things, like a cluster strike, is still doing too much. Well, these boys are my only hope at a res, so...
Moving.
Thank you very much for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. I love how he's got a baby mono. That's a true old school Warzone loadout, that. Oh, nice drop shot. Love that. That was a good little drop shot from him there. He's just his mate hit the cluster again. I'm not going to be that guy who spams res, because I just don't want to be. Gosh, those things are stupid. They need to get rid of them, don't they? They just need to get rid of them. Come on. Come on. Get us in. Be a lad. Mate, what I would give for Postscriptum to still be a popular game these days. It's a shame it died the death it did. What a banging game. I mean, thankfully Squad's still around and doing well.
Moving.
But there was something about the simplicity of World War II games. Knowing that everybody had iron sights and very few people had scopes. This guy doesn't have the cash to res me. Well, his mate does that. If he's so inclined. Top lad. You're not playing much Hell Let Loose at the minute? Not really. I'm waiting for the next major update, to be honest with you. I think they're worried that someone's still here. Alright, what the bloody hell are we doing? Because right now we're seemingly just sitting around. What's the play, lads? Where are we going? Come on. Give me some direction. Other than, you know, obviously rezzing me, because I know you had to do that. Is he getting shot from top roof? Okay, he is. That's the direction. Murder these guys. Sorted.
Moving.
Oh, I see. He is top observatory. do some more plates here, really. It was simply just a good game, wasn't it, for its time? It's a shame it didn't get the same updates as Squad. Squad's in a really good spot, though, man. I love that bloody game. I haven't played, actually, the new Insurgent update, which I do need to give a go. But...
Strike on the way.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh my god, dude. How am I losing these fights? Oh, that'll be how, because he's cheating.
Vessel, back in the fight.
Thinking to myself, man, how have I lost that gunfight? That his thing just snapped straight to me. Tim hasn't got a chance. Needs to get out of there or get a res off.
Gas is inbound.
It's what he's using. It's the MP5. I've seen this a lot from Cheers lately. They're using this hip fire build, which is actually just them cheating, hip firing, and actually magnetizing shots. You could tell because he missed all of his initial shots and then he just completely magnetized to me at the end of them. This guy's got very little hope. Come on. See what we can do here. I understand the whole shoot first, aim later, but you see it a lot with these out-of-region players. They're using builds which look like hipfire builds, but they're not. Or at least they're not normal. Now spam revive. So these guys might have a chance, actually. See how it goes.
Here.
Yeah.
Loot here.
You can really see it on the center. It's why you should always have the center dot enabled.
The safe zone.
You can really, I just watched it back, you can really see it at the end. He just completely whiffs all of his shots. And then his center dot kind of just sort of straight into the center of my body. Then he like tries to pull away from it. I've seen a lot of people on standing desks lately. Been thinking about one, but don't know if I can focus while standing. I've honestly been tempted to play some Fortnite no build. I'm not even joking. Like, I've genuinely been tempted.
Moving here.
Tell you what, these lads have done a hell of a play here to get back into the game. Shit, did he just have somebody on his thing there? He did, didn't he? I don't know if I can focus while standing, though, whilst playing, to be brutally honest with you. Well, maybe if I was just typing emails or something, yeah, but whilst playing, I don't know. Not entirely sure.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy here.
Probably gonna have to steal loadout guns off of someone here.
Hostile strike in the area.
Shit, bad guys.
It's annoying how the mortar strikes decide to just sort of aimbot certain locations.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Right, I've got some weapons to use here. Finally.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Here.
Could pick up a win with these
Strike
guys.
inbound.
Shouldn't really push these guys, to be honest. We should just be holding them. Fair play.
25 remaining.
Nice clean wipe. I can't believe nobody's looted this.
Advise you head to the safe zone now. You have a lot of ground to cover.
Everyone loves a nice clean wipe. Well, you might be right about that. You might be right about that. I mean, the smart thing to do here would be to take the top of Marshal's roof.
Got an enemy here.
I got sleep.
Got movement. Enemy movement.
No.
Activating suppression mine here.
Suppression mine down, lovely.
Hostile dropping into the
Moving
area.
here.
Hitting the safe zone.
It's annoying that suppression mines affect you as well.
Da uno!
Nigga Chinese.
Attento, attento, non scende.
You're losing round. Move to the safe zone.
Someone needs to keep watching the stairs or we lose the height. Screw it, maybe these guys have the right idea.
Moving. Moving here. Target down.
Oh, I think those were the guys from earlier. Well, they might have been.
Gas is moving in.
Moving.
Did I just get one-shot sniped?
I will heal you, Assad.
Oh, it's a cheater. He's got the bloody sniper you were just talking about. That's the green tracer, is it not?
Move to the safe zone now.
Yeah, it's a cheater. Brilliant.
To the round. I will get you back in this fight.
You're in the top 10. Well done.
He's using the one-shot sniper that he shouldn't have.
Gas mask here.
Hostile advanced UAV deployed.
Mortar support incoming.
Marking new safe zone.
Moving here.
Gas is moving. Head to the safe zone now.
Enemy destroyed.
Good hits, good hits.
Moving here.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. You're far from the safe zone.
Moving here. Fading here.
Oh,
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. You got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone.
oh yeah, it's a shitting little fuck. Yeah.
Only 5 remained.
Oh,
Victory.
you can hack into the game and get the bloody one-shot sniper as a blueprint. Look at these fucking rats. Nothing worse. It's starting to feel that way. It's starting to feel like the game has been lost to cheaters. I mean, look at this recent lobby, for Christ's sake. Out of region, out of region, out of region. Out of region. Here's a good question. What the hell is going on with the anti-cheat, man? Might play duos again. I feel like you can avoid more cheaters that way. Well, I've heard about this cheat going around. I didn't know it was a full thing, but that proved it. What they're doing is they're modding the one-shot sniper blueprint into the game, saving it as a blueprint and taking it into the match. Even though the one-shot sniper is supposed to be gone. Ay, ay, ay. Well, at first I thought maybe I was just being paranoid when I went down. Then I 3-plated, I was fully healthed and plated, and then I saw that the sniper he had green tracers, and the only sniper that has that, as far as I'm aware, is the one-shot sniper rifle. So he's using the hacker-modded way of getting it back into the game. Ricochet doesn't need an assessment, though, because this is the worst I've seen it in quite a while, like the sheer volume of cheaters. Has been quite high lately. I mean, think about that FBGG guy we ran into yesterday. Sniping broken in the head through smoke with no thermal optic. You know, and he was level 400. What concerns me the most is the number of cheaters I've ran into who are level 450. That's what concerns me the most, because there have been a lot of them. A lot of them, which means that the game has not detected them, even though they've max leveled, which means they've been playing for ages. And obviously with ranked coming out around the corner, they really need to get on top of it. So yeah, bit of a weird one, that. Can't they set their level if they're cheating? Hypothetically, yes, they could just do that too, but the worry, of course, is that they're not just using unlock tools. They have genuinely just played that long, and the game hasn't detected them or picked them up.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon.
You'd think with the one-shot sniper thing, it'd be fairly easy to detect. Anybody who used it after the day it's disappeared and has a kill with that blueprint should instantly be banned.
Into the AO.
J'ai quitté ce FL.
I'd say, like, more often than not, in my most recent games, there have been cheaters. Whereas towards the start of the game, there was practically none. Like, very few. So I can't tell whether it's just the reduced player pool means that they're struggling to fill lobbies, or maybe more out of region players are filling lobbies. Whatever it so happens to be, really.
Marcus, draw point for your squad. You will lead them in. Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone.
This guy wants to go for a bounty on-site city. I mean, fair play. It's definitely one of the more carnage options I've seen today.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Bounty targets are up. Take them down.
I really don't like the Baspy. I honestly think I'd stick with a pistol over the Baspy. It's just something about it. It doesn't quite work for me. Tempted to make a video on it, really, just talking about the fact that Ricochet lately seems to be failing. So I've probably seen more cheaters in the last month and a half of Warzone than I have since launch.
Oh, die sind ja schon hier, Blatt.
Hostile mortar strike incoming.
Ah, bist du. Meiner Seite. Wow, wie... Ach Mann, und der andere kommt von unten.
Bounty targets are down. Well done.
I'd be happy about that one.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mate has entered the Gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment.
Hostile mortar strike near your position.
Copy that. Mortar strike inbound.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I must be some sort of potato, because I have not heard or seen that guy the whole way through. Yeah, it's the cluster strikes just ruined that.
The Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
Impact. No hit.
There's something about it recently, yeah, like there's just been a huge uptick in the number of them.
Ja, geil. Alter, Hai, ist einer welche ohne Spaß. Der ist so schlecht, der Gegner. Aber ich treffe ihn nicht. Alter, ich kann den nicht treffen. Ohne Spaß. Puta.
What is he mad at me for? What did I do? What do you want?
Here we go. Get ready to fight. You're up next.
Oh my god, they're on the same wall. He's there, behind there, and he's here. He's not even going to look that way. What a weird... Why do my gulags never go that weirdly? Maybe it's because I'm so aggressive in them, I don't know. Maybe I should just hide in a gulag sometime and see how it goes.
You are in the Gulag now, soldiers. This is my world. Your only way out is to kill your enemies or stay dead forever.
I can buy you.
You lost the fight. Return to base.
Not entirely sure I lost that, to be honest with you. Don't understand why people feel the need to cheat. Where's the pleasure? It's just weirdos, isn't it, bro? Like, just weird guys who like suck at it, like zero confidence in video games and just want to pretend they're good at something.
On disposal. Proceed to the stronghold and defuse the explosives.
Long day for him, that one. There we go. Nice to be able to get a redeploy pack there.
Contract marked. Taking effective fire!
Bounty targets identified. You are clear to engage.
Not bad. So we can probably hunt that guy down. It's annoying that there's like a sea of AI around this stronghold, even though the stronghold's been finished. But no, cheating in video games has always been a thing. I think with Warzone it definitely climaxed a lot.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Obviously didn't help. Like with Warzone, it obviously hasn't helped that there have been a number of high-profile people who have been caught cheating as well.
Enemy UAV active.
I just wish they could be more aggressive with it, really. Just got me a second. Good save.
You'll live.
But I'd say, like, most other games have, in terms of anti-cheat, I'd say most other games stay generally on top of things, with the odd exceptions, whereas COD seems to have weeks or months where the game is just completely chalked.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
The wiggle that killed Tarkov. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've been extremely tempted to make my own version of that, but for COD. But obviously that would be the equivalent of taking a career poison vial. I'd have to do it on like a separate PC or something. But it's just...
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
It is crazy to me, though. Because I can guarantee you for now, right? For every obvious cheater you find in Warzone, there are 4 or 5 non-obvious cheaters who are just using walls and, like, staying fairly hidden. Like, for every obvious rage hacker you get killed by, there are 4 or 5 people in that server who are probably also just wall hacking. It's weird that that's where gaming's at, though. You know. I guess the problem is that if people see something that they can easily exploit, they'll do it, right?
Your team is in the safe zone. Black site secure. Good work.
I can't believe we haven't seen anybody in so long. Feels like I've been roaming around the entire map looking for somebody to shoot at. See, my worry is that it's going to get very bad
On the bounty targets. Eliminate them.
when ranked releases, I reckon. When Warzone 2 rank drops, I bet you it gets really, really bad. Unless they make some, like, serious updates to Ricochet, I'm confident it's going to get quite rough. Because it kind of has on Modern Warfare multiplayer ranked, where, like, there's just been way more because people are trying to get away with it. This guy's like, I hate cliffside battles because I feel like I'm never on good foot. He's in the tunnel, isn't he?
All targets are KIA. Solid work.
What a weird way to approach that. Somebody definitely did just rise
Gas
there.
is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Shit. I literally jumped at that exact moment. It's very unfortunate. I wish I could enjoy Ashika Island more, but I just feel like I can't. Don't know, maybe I just don't find Resurgence modes all that entertaining. Dare I say, almost like the brutality of a BR mode. Yeah, if they don't get on top of it, Thomas, obviously Warzone Ranks is going to be off to a very rough release.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
I don't know, there's just something about Resurgence for me. I don't think it, like, ticks the box all the way for me. In terms of, like... Not the competition of it, but just, like, I don't know. I think of... Al-Mazrah as more of a thinking game, and I think of Ashika as more of a TDM. I feel like I outplay people more in Al-Mazrah than I do in Ashika, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, there have been rumors floating around about another big map this year, which would be good. I like Al-Mazrah, and I think it's a great map, but obviously you still need that kind of general variety, I think, from week to week, don't you? For some reason I thought I could jump through that. I'm gonna keep the deployable cover here because I reckon we might need it. Got a feeling.
Mark the target.
I mean, I'm looking, teammate. I'm looking. That's working as intended. I'm seeing what you're looking at. I just don't know if you want to push it. It's been a weirdly slow game.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe
I
zone.
feel like I've had very little action.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Ashika, I just don't know if it's for me, like, it's... I don't think it's a bad map or anything, it's just... I think people play the mode like they know they can respawn, and that because of that, they play it very differently to regular BR. And I find the regular BR playstyle to be a bit more rewarding. Nothing on the old passenger train. It's been a really weird round. I feel like we've barely seen anybody.
Gas is moving. Your team has entered the safe zone.
The thing is, though, we're in such a good central spot in the zone, it almost makes sense not to move. Alright, let's have a look. Can I ask the boys if there are any takers?
Enemy counter UAV is active.
Any takers for Al-Mazrah today?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Not a great building for airstrikes, no, but there's just nobody pushing. It's just we're gonna pitch up our tent and we're gonna watch the clock move. That one doesn't.
You've got gas inbound. Safe
But
zone
like again,
relocated.
look, we're in the best spot in the zone, so it's like, oh great. Let's contemplate the facts of life, folks. That's what we should do. Have a little sit. Have a little conversation.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
I'm so upset that there is no like actual football this weekend. Oh, there's a car coming. Lovely. Oh, he's bailed out. Even better. Hey, it's kicking off all of a sudden. Oh, teammate, please help me. How have I missed those shots? I'll tell you what, man. I need to... I don't know whether it's an iron sight thing or what, but I seem to miss a lot of those headshots. Like early on. Those original, like, corner jumps. But okay, he's just swallowed an headshot. That was a boring round, bro. Get me into quads or something. Why have they taken trios out for mini royale trios? Like, surely just put both in. I don't know what it is. It feels like when I jump around a corner. Is it because of the pull to the top right? I think it's the pull. Like when I jump around a corner, the initial pull is immediately top right. Yeah, because it like comes down and then goes right on itself, which is why I seem to be missing those shots. Right, let's go for why have they made Mini Royale a thing? I just don't get it. France versus Netherlands today. I just don't... I don't care about international football. Do you know what? That's the honest to God truth. International football bores me. You know? Like, I didn't watch the England-Italy game because I just don't care. Like, I'm not interested in watching, you know, Budget Southgate and his band of 11 men that he's randomly chosen. I don't mind the Euros and I don't mind, you know, the World Cup, but for me personally, like, watching friendlies or qualifiers are just boring. Hey there, Chris. Good to see you. See if we can get a slightly more interesting round, man. I feel like I've been so sluggish on this last round or so. Just had nothing to chase. We've had nothing to chase. No one to participate with. Do you know what, mate? Honestly, I should hop in with Stod and Westy at some point as well. Look, I know I'm going to get crucified for this opinion. And I know it's a controversial one. I don't think Harry Kane's career is all that good. And I'm not just saying that because he's a Tottenham guy. I'm not just saying that because he's... If you haven't won anything, no one's going to give a shit. Nothing. He's won absolutely nothing in his career. What, an Audi Cup? I don't think his career is that relevant. Yes, sure, it's an achievement. Cool, right? Top goal scorer, blah, blah, blah. But
Check weapons and gear.
when I think about Didier Drogba, I think about the man that you call when you have a big match and you need to win a final. When I think about Wayne Rooney, I think about the fact that he's a serial winner. You know, when I think about Thierry Henry, I think about the fact that he was the silkiest footballer in the Premier League who won a ton of trophies. I don't think anything like that against Harry Kane. I don't think of any iconic moment in his career because there isn't any. I can't think of any iconic matches in his career because there haven't been any. When I think about Didier Drogba, I think about the last Champions League against Bayern Munich. Those 2 goals. You know, it's not there for him. It's, you know, Sergio Aguero, when you think about him, you know, you think about that iconic goal that won them the league. No one, in my opinion, is going to remember Harry Kane's career from this generation because there's no reason to. He's not done anything interesting. He's not done anything iconic. He's not done anything... Yeah, sure, top goal scorers in some competitions, but for what reason? His biggest regret and the biggest mistake he'll ever make was staying at Spurs because it doesn't. Spurs could sign Lionel Messi, PSG, and everybody in between, and they'd still be shit. I mean, at least Shearer won the Prem, though. Do you know what I mean? Like that. I know it's not a huge amount of trophies. It's not like he's swimming in silverware, but it's something. You know?
Let's go.
I know some fans are like, well, you know, you can't say that. He's England's best goal scorer and Tottenham's best goal scorer and blah. But I don't care. Like, cool, you were England's best goal scorer, but you won us absolutely diddly squatting nothing. You didn't perform in the big games when you needed to, and that's all your career should be remembered by, in my opinion. Oh, hello, the server's gone. Server's gone. Hello? Server? He's been in big games, Andy, but he's never been the big game winner. Oh, 100% packet loss. That's good, that's good. Oh, no, it's back. Hello? The server's back. I don't know. That's just my controversial take. My controversial opinion. Because if you said that in the British press, I'm telling you, mate, you'd get utterly slaughtered for it.
Hey.
All right. I'll take that.
Possible enemy here.
I'm not being funny, but I could become a club legend at Tottenham Hotspur. It's not bloody hard. All you'd have to do is kick a ball for half a week and you'll be iconic over there. And that's not me just mugging Spurs off, it's just generally the case. They are a woeful football club.
On the hope.
That sniper's just done me really dirty there.
Your squad mate has failed. They are returning to base.
Kill those across from you, and I will return you to your war. Die, and you will never leave my gulag.
Henry, thanks for the channel membership, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Look, some would argue it's a controversial take. I don't think it is. I personally don't. I am personally someone who measures players on their trophy success.
Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your attack map.
Got people here. What if he won the World Cup with England? I mean, obviously that's a massive achievement. Do you know what I mean? If he did do that, but he just hasn't. You know what I mean? Like, I know people get onto Jorginho all the time. I personally didn't think Jorginho was all that special a midfielder for us. That's my personal opinion. However, at least during that time, he racked up all the silverware you could possibly imagine. And was present in all of those teams. And in some ways, statistically, did have a prolific season.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Bro, this team that's chasing me are absolutely militant.
Moving. Moving here.
And the only reason we hear so much about Harry Kane is because of Spurs fans. Because honest to God, nobody else cares.
Possible threats here.
Enemy UAV active.
My grandmother had the wheels. It would have been a bike. But hey, there you go. Hot takes with me, the Tactical Brit. Soon to be slaughtered by every Spurs fan imaginable. I don't think it's a full... Obviously, I think you still need to be a really prolific player, Harry, but I think it's impossible to ignore the silverware part of it. You know. Me personally, that's just the way I view it. Mate, I'm in some weird fight that I'm not quite in. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been fighting, but I've not really been fighting. Like, I'm here, but I'm not really involved. What do you think about Tuchel to Munich? I think he's going to smash it, man. Such a good manager. Shouldn't have let him go. But what can you do? Why do you want to go to Tarak Village? What possibly could be waiting for you in Tarak Village, sir? This server's been super laggy. Got to test myself tomorrow / Sunday. Probably wait till Sunday, to be honest with you. And pray that I am allowed to go outside and do things again.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Graham Potter's a weird one. I think as Chelsea fans, you're used to immediate success. You're used to it. Do you know what I mean? It's standard. But I think it's one of those rare occasions where we almost have to sort of wait because it just makes sense. We've got a lot of people who need to leave. It just makes sense to wait and give him a season, you know? I feel like I've run into nobody here, so... I've just heard some gunshots, so I'm gonna immediately head over there. I've just been wandering around this bloody game. You know me, I've been exploring the great horizons of Al Mazrah.
Possible enemy here.
I actually just got him down. That was class from me. I'm just trying to get involved. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Nicholas. Like, we have some games, like against Dortmund, where it looks like there's a very clear plan for how he wants to go at things. And then we have other games where it's like we just throw a dartboard in the dark and hope for the best.
Head to the safe zone now.
There is no one here, bro. What is going on? Am I playing... What game am I playing? I should go... to be real with you, I should go for Zone A, because I feel like Zone A is going to have more people towards marshlands. Yeah, I'm hoping by the time the weekend sort of passes, I'm feeling human again. Do you know what I mean? It's another soup night for me tonight, so... My problem at the moment is I'm finishing my day way too early. I'm getting to like 9 PM and that's it. I'm all tuckered out. I want to go to bed. And all I've done is walk the dog a handful of times. So hopefully, past this weekend, I should be
UAV in the area.
all fairly recovered. This black site was technically completed. I've been running around, man. I have not seen anybody. I'm actually so baffled. Like, I've been trying to get involved here, and I've just had zero participation. I can hear some people shooting this way, so maybe I should go this way. Gosh, this game is weird. Oh my god. Actual people. I'm sorry, am I lost or something? Where is he? Is that guy just in the gas?
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Have these not just all slipped under me here? Is that what's happened?
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Finally got involved. With no plates. Let's go, baby.
Marking enemy.
I'm surprised I didn't see him earlier. Oh, dear. Mate, these games have been utterly shite. I might actually just do a Resurgence solos at this point. Feel like I'm seeing no one. Like, I'm running around Al Mazrah solos and quads, and I can't find squads, and when I do, there's just, like, rogue guys everywhere. That's what we're going to do, folks. We're going to do a little Resurgence solos and get some bloody action. Some bloody action, I tell ya. Might run into Benny. Why not? Is the ISO like an AMAX? More like a kilo, I'd argue. Tried Fortnite for the first time ever. So much color, I was confused. I am genuinely tempted to play Fortnite no build, and I mean that. I'm genuinely very tempted to give Fortnite no build a go. But I don't know whether to play it controller or keyboard and mouse, which is a weird one for me. Who wins 1v1? You versus Benny? Well, who knows, mate? Who knows, mate? Do you prefer controller or keyboard and mouse? I honest to God don't know. Honestly, I really couldn't tell you. I like the precision of keyboard and mouse, but sometimes I prefer the movement that I get from a controller. I think Warzone just needs that Season 3 release, do you know what I mean? It needs that ranked mode, it needs a couple of tweaks. It needs to get the cheating situation under control.
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm not sure why there's so many cheaters all of a sudden. Bit of a weird one. I don't play Tarkov, but I have seen Goat's video. To be honest with you, it kind of confirms my suspicions that Tarkov was
Hostiles
just
dropping into the area. Watch
a
the skies.
cheater-infested hellscape.
Training is over. Time to see what you have learned.
This is the AMOP V4 on the Hevlock, Christian. No, I don't think Warzone is all that much different at the moment, Metallican. I was saying to chat earlier, like, for every obvious cheater in Warzone, there is probably 3 or 4 less obvious cheaters roaming around with walls and whatnot.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a quick gun, not a slow gun. That's not gone well. Should have lost that one, I'm going to be honest.
Enemy UAV overhead.
That's all I have to do for now.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
Okay, get me on that redeploy balloon. Yeah, most cheats these days tend to be some form of malware or crypto mining, whatever have you. I don't see many geezers this way.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
I'm expecting more carnage than I'm currently getting here. What gun were you holding and what was I holding? We both had MP5s. Did I just miss more shots? I don't know. Must have bottled that. I mean, at least I got a loadie in the ocean.
We've breached the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and download their intel before the...
Why can't I use my loadie? Oh, because it's down here. It's underwater. Brilliant.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Just trying to live. Just been trying to live, you know what I mean? Could do with some plates here. Might just have to play the port a little bit here and try and get some plates, because right now, it's not looking good if I get sniped. No, I could have bought a plate box. Oh well. Weird how much gear he came back in with there.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the
Gas
aircraft.
is closing in. Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
UAV is being...
Oh, View's upset. Not happy about that one, was he?
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound. Shot missed. No joy.
Get me to another building, mate.
The enemy resecured their network. It's over.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Enemy UAV overhead. UAV is exiting the AO.
What I should do is get like loads of mines and just stack them here. Just chill in this hallway.
Planting cluster mine.
This is about to end. Make it count.
Enemy UAV active.
Gas is moving.
Not doing too badly in the grand scheme of things. 11 kills. Let's guy on the roof. Just needed some bloody action, you know? I needed some gunfights in my life.
Local counter UAV marking coordinates.
Copy. Counter UAV deployed. Running interference.
Has been deactivated. This is the end game. Enemy soldier incoming. Advise you loadout now.
Oh,
25 remain.
no way. Oh, was I the first person to die when Resurgence finished?
10 remain. Give it up.
Pain. I'll just do Resurgence 3 hours then. Yeah, then again, there's something about Resurgence solos, isn't there? Something about it. You know, you've only got to fight one guy. Oh, dearie me. What's better, the MP7 or the P90? I think the MP7... I think they're in a very strange category, the two of them. They're both like... They've got ranges that they work quite well at. Versus the MP5, do you know what I mean? It's a very oddly specific challenge there, War Daddy. I mean, it is nice to actually run into some people. It is nice to actually challenge some people on bloody Ashika Island, because I tell you what, we were running all the way around down Masra, we weren't finding anybody. Tempted to try out the new squad update this weekend. We'll see who's around on Saturday for Warzone.
Holding for deployment.
We don't have enough people kicking around for Warzone. We might do the new squad update. I was getting damn near 200 frames in squad. And my tiny brain blown. My god, I just got crossfired into oblivion.
Done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
It did tickle me, I will be honest with you. Right, let's go residential. I feel like residential suits me quite well. I've been tempted to download the Unreal editor for Fortnite and see how hard it is to
Survive the timer to secure
make
redeployment.
custom locations, so to
Speed
speak.
up the countdown.
Gonna go residential, see how it goes.
Hostiles dropping into the area.
I lost. How have I lost that? How have I missed those shots?
Located your dog tag. Go get it back.
It's almost like my bloody gun didn't go where I wanted it to go. That is extremely dry.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Guess we're getting involved in castle.
Fucking camper.
Oh, I love it.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Enemy UAV active. Location. Enemy counter UAV is active.
Heard him pull up his plate vest at the end there.
Enemy soldier incoming. You're losing round.
UAV overhead.
How?
Capture to restore
How?
your honor.
How does that happen? How does the predator become the prey in this dog-eat-dog world in Warzone? Bro, get me a gun. Full auto shotgun versus regular shotgun. Pain.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Hey, it's the guy from the start of the round.
Enemy UAV over.
We're detecting vulnerability in the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and secure their intel before they go offline.
Enemy UAV active.
There are definitely more people around me.
Go for counter UAV.
Bro, I swear to God. This is why Solo... Look at him, he was waiting that whole time for me to make that gunfight. This is why Solo sucks. You just can't move. You make a sound. And everybody knows where you are.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You got gas moving in. 25 remain. Solid work so far.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Hostile UAV.
Oh my God. Right, I just want a moment to breathe, if you will.
Extract whatever intel you can. Time's running out.
Enemy UAV active.
The enemy resecured their network.
I had damn scrapping for my life.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Enemy soldier incoming.
Curious decision from that guy.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
This mode really is just a bit of carnage, isn't it?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Gas is inbound.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
What are you lot coughing to death for?
Moving.
Almost feel kind of bad about that one, but...
Has been deactivated. This is the end game. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
No way did I lose
One
that.
of 25
Bullshit.
remaining. You fought hard out there. Return to base for debrief.
That's for my mates.
No way did I lose that. I fully don't believe I lost that.
You've made it to the top 10.
It's bad hit reg or something, because I fully do not believe I lost that. How has he not killed him there? I knew he was going to jump the corner as well.
Closing round.
Could be the MP7, to be honest with you. TTK on that close is like 150, 160? Hypothetically.
You've made it to the top 5. Good work.
Probably, Clarky, yeah. Or like 250, 260, somewhere around the ballpark. It's really bloody low, though. Nice idea. He's going to become the center of attention here. Although there are only 2 solos left, so if he plays this smart, he should be okay. Yeah, that's the problem with some of the time to kills generally in the game. It's one of the biggest issues with the fire shotgun, is that if somebody hypothetically is out of region, and the server only has 20 Hz updates, it means that somebody theoretically could kill you before the server's even updated. That Vela is looking disgusting. I just won that. There you go. GG. Not bad. Not bad at all, that geezer. What is the Val? Out of curiosity. Come on, Simthic. Come on, Simthic. Give me the gunsmith. SMGs. Val 46. The Val 46 time to kill is 189 milliseconds from 0 to 10 meters. Versus the P90, which is 198. So assuming range wasn't a factor, which it probably wasn't, there's a 10 millisecond difference. No, I don't think we have any men today, which is fine. We'll just do some Resurgence solos. Do some Resurgence solos for a little while longer and call it a day. Right, let's have a look. Wonder what attachments you can put on this. Yeah, the SMGs have a pretty low time to kill. Obviously, you know, they will be factoring in 3 plates. I think True Game Data does it with plates. It's still super low. So we've got the... Let's have a look. Yeah, so it's about a 30 millisecond difference with plates. So about 500 to 5... What was that? So like 560 versus 594. So it's not a huge difference, but depends. The UK CMA said they're no longer concerned about Call of Duty's exclusivity with the Microsoft acquisition. They're only looking at cloud gaming aspects of the deal. It's an interesting move by them. I'll be honest with you, I was expecting the deal to be more heavily scrutinized. I think what they need to do, what they really need to do is they need to make it abundantly clear to Microsoft that with this studio purchase, any other major studio purchases, and they'll be immediately disapproved. Because the worry, I think, with the whole Microsoft acquisition is that Microsoft have very deep pockets, and they could just keep going. Bethesda, they could carry on Activision, they could go for EA, they could do anybody, really. They have enough money to make that reality. So, I think the EU and the UK need to be quite careful about it.
Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Because if you're Microsoft, right, you're thinking to yourself, oh, you know, we spend 100 billion, but we guarantee the gaming market for the next 10 years. They'd do it. If they had the money to buy Rockstar or Take-Two, and that came up as an option, they'd do it, 100%. And I think, obviously, Sony does not have that kind of money. Don't get me wrong, PlayStation has bought studios, but not to that scope and scale. I think the bigger worry with Xbox's strategy is that they are taking games that otherwise would have existed across all platforms and making it so that they won't. And then they're saying, oh yeah, well, we won't do that with Call of Duty, we won't. It's like, yeah, you won't do it now. 5 years time, 10 years time, I reckon you will. You know?
Your dog tag. Go get it back.
I also dislike the fact that their strategy seems to be, well, we don't have enough games for our own console. So, rather than go and make some studios and make some games and hire some good developers, we're just going to buy the market that already exists. Like, buying Bethesda doesn't mean that Xbox is suddenly going to get miraculous games. It just means it's going to get Bethesda games that were previously going to be everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, those Bethesda games were still going to be on Xbox in the first place. They're not making, you know, they're not making anything new. So yeah, it's a weird way, it's a weird thing. They obviously are aware of the fact that they are behind, you know. I think just off of reputation alone from last generation, Xbox has kind of been behind going into this generation in terms of sales, but I don't think their current strategy is consumer friendly at all. Their current strategy is let's just buy the market that exists and make it ours. And then they'll do the thing where they say, yeah, but you can play on PC, and it's like, yeah, on the Xbox store, which you also own, on Windows, which you also own. So it's like, you're not really fooling anyone with that. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I imagine PlayStation are going to have to retaliate at this point. They're not going to have a choice. But they're going to have to buy a studio, probably. I hope they go for a big one, to be honest with you, because that will very much solidify to the folks over at the CMA and EU that they have made a mistake, because that's what they're going to be forced to do now. I feel like I'm getting third-partied like crazy at the minute. I mean, what am I even... Why didn't you shoot the guy on the stairs, huh? Why only me? Shit. Oh my god, dude, I'm so unlucky. Getting constantly third-partied. Right. I think I'll call it a day there. Because playing solo does not interest me. I'm going to be honest. And I'm actually going to go download the Fortnite editor and see if I can mess around with making some Call of Duty-like assets, if you will. We will be back live tomorrow. We have actually got a squad ready for tomorrow for Almazy, so... And that's lovely. But thank you very much. Good to see it. Mess around with it on stream. I mean, I could mess around with it on stream. I could do in a UE editor stream. I mean, I wouldn't say no. I'd have to download it. I mean, you know, maybe not. Maybe we're not done just yet. Maybe I can, you know, download the UE editor for Fortnite right now and do it on stream, because apparently we're interested in that. Yeah, go on then. Why not? Let me just get my authenticator out, because I need to authenticate my Unreal account, because I have to do that all the time. Alright then. That's what you don't want to do. That's what you don't want to do. I really hate how quick some of the time limits are on these authenticators. What do you mean enter my birthday? You know what my birthday is, Epic Games. Bugger off. This edition contains something you already have. Well, yeah, it's free. Of course I'm going to buy it now. Right, I need to download Epic Games. Place order, agree. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Bang. Cool. Right, I need to download the launcher. New PC and whatnot. Go on then, we'll do it together. We'll have a look. Actually, no, cancel. I need to install that on a different drive. One that isn't this current drive. Let's go for this one, Z drive. You never want it on your main PC drive, because Unreal Editor does not get happy. Go on then, we'll have a look at this together. Why not? Someone tell me what the Fortnite editor stuff is all about. Basically, before in Fortnite, there was a very basic sort of GTA-style mission creator where you could use existing assets in the game to do that. The Unreal editor gives you more control over basically anything that's in Unreal, plus all the logic, plus, you know, it's the same thing the game developers are using to make stuff, for the most part. Oh god, they always need you to install something, don't they? They always need you to press yes on 6 different things, and it's like, yes. So I've used the Unreal Editor for Squad, because the Unreal Editor for Squad is similar ballpark. I've used that before. Go on, yeah, make all the bloody changes. Come on. Come on. Yeah, an advanced creative mode, if you will. Right. Open you up. Bang. Give it a go. You really gonna make me sign in again? Literally just did that. Continue. Epic Games. Continue. Open in launcher. Oh, for fuck. It needs to be authenticated. Again. Uh, 900. Bang. Authenticated. Preparing the Epic Games Store. Wonderful. Right. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Get it now. Right. In library. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Download. Install. Gosh, I haven't used Epic for anything in a while. I've used it for Trackmania, Outer Wilds, and a couple of other... That's the squad editor. So the squad editor isn't massively different to the Fortnite editor in the sense that Squad is an Unreal game, so the Unreal Engine is required for you to get into Squad. Similar principle here with the Fortnite editor. So if we go to the store page, this is now the ability to just mess around with and edit effectively everything in the game. Actually, it's taking me to the Fortnite page instead of the editor page. There we go. So this is what the editor is going to look like in Fortnite. Unreal Editor, different animations, different customization, whatever it is you want to make, you could hypothetically make within this editor. All right, come on. How many gigs is this thing? 45? It's not too bad. Why is the download speed so slow on Unreal? It's only getting a 56 there. We should easily be pumping way more than that. Resident 4 got co-op now? Does it? No. If they had the option after to alter player mechanics, yeah, you can alter player mechanics entirely in the Unreal Editor. You could change the movement speed, you could change the gravity, you could change the animations. Yeah, 56 megabytes per second is a bit slow. I don't know what's going on here. Is there like a settings page? Don't throttle downloads. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, yeah, I'm tempted to give regular Fortnite a go as well. To be honest with you, I probably should download and install it. Is Fortnite, do people still... Oh, I suppose... Yeah, I suppose it's doing Fortnite and the editor at the same time, because you need Fortnite to do the editor and vice versa. What even is Fortnite doing these days? What is Fortnite now? What does Fortnite do these days? What is the jam? Other than wacky and funky trailers, is there actually like... It's amazing to me that they went all the way back to zero build. Like, it's amazing that, to me, in my opinion, they went from, oh yeah, building, to, nobody likes building. Oh, nice. They've got Attack on Titan characters. Sick. With the OEM gear. Gotta love a bit of Unreal Engine. I mean, the Unreal Engine is a very adaptable engine. You can do a lot with it. You can do a lot with it. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Why are you only going at 43? Is it like Roblox but better? Sort of, to some extent. Yeah, the early days of Fortnite where like the most you would build is like a wall or a ramp to look after yourself a bit. Like, those were the days, man. Gosh. They're running Modern Warfare 2 on potato servers. I mean, to some extent, yes. I'm very interested about the CMA's decision to narrow their scope on the whole bloody on the whole Microsoft acquisition. I guess their argument kind of is that if they took Call of Duty off of PlayStation, then they would lose money. And it's like, well, yeah, that's true, but they'd also gain a lot of money from the people who buy Xbox consoles, because in 5 years' time, they realize that they can't play COD on PlayStation. Servers powered by hamsters. I mean, this is the thing. So this is something that I was going to explain in a video, but I guess I may as well do it now because we're here, right? Like, the big issue with the servers in COD is how those servers end up interacting with the rest of the game. So, like, this is a chart from Battle Nonsense, right? So Call of Duty servers update at speed of 20 hertz or 20 odd hertz, which means 20 updates per second. For context, Battlefield is 60, Valorant is 120, CSGO 2 is 120, 6v6 COD is 60 hertz. So it updates about 20 hertz a second. So the problem that you have is that there are instances where if the servers aren't updating enough rapidly and weapons fire fast enough, then you get more than 2 bullets worth of damage in a single update. So this is call this a seminar, if you will. So it's what's known as super bullets, right? So this is 60 hertz, this is 10 hertz. Bearing in mind COD's 20. So it's somewhere in between, well, it's not in between the two, but it's like this red line would be like here. Sort of around. Can I doodle on this? Is there a way to doodle on this? I can doodle on this. Yeah, so it's more like here, sort of, is where I would say that is, right? So if I go for oh, look at me, man, I'm feeling like an actual university lecturer here. So 20 hertz would be like that. So one update every sort of every 20 seconds. So, bearing in mind, 600 RPM means that there is 1 bullet per update in the 10 hertz environment, which means the vector, which was 1200, would actually be more than 2 bullets. So it'd be like 2 rounds, if you will, and then probably a third pre-update. So that means that with COD servers, if you have a weapon which sits around 300 milliseconds time to kill on a 20 hertz to a server environment, there are instances where you actually quite literally die instantly because the server sends all of the damage in one update and you receive all of it in one update, so you die instantly. So that's why the Vector and the Fire Shotgun was such a huge problem, because that was the issue that they were having. Oh my god, is this thing going to hurry up and download? Why is this so slow? Why am I on 52 megabytes a second? It should be double this, minimum. I mean, it is writing at... Admittedly, the file is writing at 900 megabytes a second. And that's assuming 0 ping delay between you and the server. So when you factor in 80 to 100 milliseconds of latency, which is pretty much every single player in COD because the servers have really bad connectivity, the number of instances where the server just... What happens in your game is not reflective of how the server registers things is massive, basically. No more snow shuffling. Very good. I mean, even Squad has like 30 hertz servers, and Squad is a full-blown, slow rate of fire, physics-based shooter. Let alone a bloody 1200 RPM, fire shotguns around the corner kind of thing. I haven't played Fortnite in ages. I'm very interested to see what it even looks like. But the Unreal Editor is a lot of potential. Yeah, 20 hertz and their servers are still struggling, which is the big concerning part, really, because I'd understand if their servers were struggling on like 60 or 45 hertz. But the fact that it's 20 and they're struggling is pretty rough. Gosh, this is a really slow download. I was expecting this to be much, much quicker. Much quicker, I tell you. Oh, dear. Deary me. All the more reason to increase the time to kill. Yeah, you're right. Bad Flash. 100%. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how much of a server-side impact AI is actually having on their overall servers. I imagine it's quite a substantial. It's quite a substantial hit. And that's obviously a big issue, because obviously if it is a large hit and we're sacrificing server performance for a bunch of AI that most people don't even want to be in the game in the first place. Bit of a weird one, isn't it? Deary me. I think what we'll do, folks, we'll probably download this and have a play around with it. And we'll see what we can do in a very short space of time. Because I know somebody has made Rust in Fortnite, haven't they? Let's have a look. There's got to be a video on it somewhere. Yeah, somebody's already done it. So somebody's made Rust. This is just some random guy's video, so ignore there's any. So somebody has already done this in Fortnite already, like in a short space of time of the new creative being available. Like this is the outcome. Admittedly, this is like super low resolution. It's like it recorded it on a webcam. But this is what somebody has already made. The whole Rust map is already done, dusted. I mean, how crazy is that, right? Admittedly, not a perfect replica of how the map works, but you know, it's gonna have to have some tweaks depending on how certain assets work within the game. I'm surprised he won that gunfight. How crazy is it that this is how quickly things have turned around? The biggest thing you have when you remake something is scaling, because obviously the scale of Fortnite works very differently to the scale of a game like COD. In terms of character models, in terms of physical models. But the thing is that none of these assets that he has used, I think Tim has a video on it as well. Good God, Tim Tatman's videos are so high octane. He's just starting to nade himself. So yeah, Like, none of these are new assets. These are all UE assets or existing assets for Fortnite. It's gonna be weird seeing like anime characters fighting in. So yeah, you can see a lot about what they've done already, like just with Fortnite Creative.
I literally, dude, and this was made with the Creative 2.0.
So this is another like.
Fortnite is on top right now, dude. This is unreal.
This is like a mission somebody's made, like a story mission.
Can you clip? Oh shit! Whips, can you clip the beginning of that up until me saying right there that it's unreal? This is fucking crazy. I'm actually gonna tweet that as a clip. You do that?
Like this is somebody just making a mission.
Mechanic. You can right click and block, bro.
Now the problem with these things and the problem with these remakes and these story missions is that they need to have substance.
This is gorgeous. And
Like they need to have something to them.
hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that I'm in Fortnite.
I've just closed the Unreal Editor. That's impressive. But it is mental that that's the degree of creative control you effectively have. Oh, is it done? We done? That's verifying. Whatever verifying means, that is. So there is a good chance that somebody could probably make it. You know what I mean? You're about to watch my entire... Like, bearing in mind, I have an i9 13900K, a 4090, 32 gigs of RAM at a fairly high speed, and Gen 4 and 5 solid-state drives. You're about to watch my PC cry because I've opened the Unreal Editor, because the Unreal Editor is universally known to be very resource hungry. Right, so I've downloaded Fork Knife. Let's go to my library. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Bang. Close every other application so this doesn't immediately brick my computer. Oh my god, this is gonna make me agree to everything, isn't it? Right, let's add... I wonder, actually. Did I... Let me just quickly transfer something to the stream PC. There we go. Let's add the Modern Warfare soundtrack in the background so people know roughly what it is we're doing. Right, Unreal Editor for Fortnite. So you can start off with a basic map. So a meadow island, a shoreline island, a wasteland island, a horseshoe island. So these are all just different existing island templates. Flat grid island, a large grid, an XL grid island. What are the size of these things? Greasy Grove point of interest island, survival island. A flat grassy island. Let's start off with a meadow island, right? I'll change the stream title another time. There's no point changing it. It's like, it doesn't make a difference. Right, so here we are. This is... I can hear my computer ramping up. I can literally hear my computer, like, panicking. Like... Alright, so this is like an in-game, like, actual in-game editor flat island in Fortnite, right? So if we wanted to build, what viewports have we got here? So this is everything that's in the project. So I could hypothetically head over to any of these assets and just click on them. It will show me the asset. It will show me what it does. I can edit the asset or transform it, move its location. I could rotate it, increase it, elevate it, blah, blah. So I could rotate this pole to be around this way, for example, if I was so inclined. I could rotate the entire island if I was so inclined. But I don't want to do that. So the next thing is to add... Go to the project. So let's go to... What windows have I got? Content browser 1. Here we go. So I can now head into the prefabs library, and this will basically be existing assets in the game. And assuming this all goes to plan, you can literally just drop and drag throughout the entire game. So this is the quote-unquote castle prefab, which has existing assets inside it, all of which have audio assets, so on and so forth. I can also just delete that straight out. Prefabs. Let's scale this up a bit. So we got... So this is literally Flush Factory, Lucky Landing, military prefabs. So I could use, I don't know, military behemoth, drag that in. And that is an entire building just dropped into the map, basically. A full functioning Fortnite building. That if I now wanted to go into, right? So let's say I just launch it. I can now literally load into this, go inside, have a look and play it. And that's exactly what I could do. Easy anti-cheat, bang, it's now going to launch. It's going to launch Fortnite. I'm going to be on this island in the middle of nowhere. And that's exactly how this works. Bang, Fortnite fires up. The session is loading, I'm connecting. Epic Games will never ask me for my password. And obviously it's got all the assets from every map iteration of Fortnite so far. So anything that's been done in Fortnite, it will just do. It will be in there already. And then you don't even have to use the prefabs. I can use the individual walls and structures from that session, from that building, and completely chop and change them to my own devices. So this is obviously when you load into a session and when you boot it from the engine, it does take a little while. Thankfully, I have an absolutely monstrous computer, so for me, it's not as painless. Well, not as painful, should I say. And then I literally just have to close it when I'm done messing around with it. So I can now go into this and give this a go. I think we should task ourselves with making a little project. We should make something. Oh, God. So bang. Just like that. I'm literally inside the Fortnite editor that we were just talking about. And I can actually edit the session from within the editor build some walls, and then leave, and it would still be the same. So this is literally the island that we've just shown, and literally the building that we have just participated with. And I can delete parts of it on the fly. Right? I have the power to do this. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm not a fan of these up the top here. Or something like that. Look at that, dude. Background buildings. And this is all just the creative editor in the game. And then bang. I'm done. I'm done. Confirm. Quit the session. Go back into the engine. So on and so forth. So I can now... I'm going to delete this military behemoth thing. And we're going to build something. Don't know what yet. We're going to build something. There's the extra wall that my character placed whilst I was in the session. Right. Let's build something. Let's build a point of interest from Warzone 1, from Verdansk. Let's build a point of interest from Verdansk. Screw it. Let's do it. Map of Verdansk. Wait, is there a Call of Duty TAC maps? There is, isn't there? Is there a Warzone 1 map? Superstore, military, dam. Right. I'm gonna update the title. Because so people know what we're doing. I have to update the title on this side, don't I? Give me your suggestions. What place do you want to do? What location? What point of interest should we make? It's going to have to be just one POI, just because obviously we don't have... I'd have to build a bigger island first for us to make, quote unquote, the place. So we could do... We've got Storage Town, Superstore, we've got Airport, we've got Hospital. What is a location that I remember fondly? Castle would probably be the most complicated because it would require the most custom assets. Dam, Boneyard, Military. Let's do Superstore. Screw it. Let's do Superstore. So we're going to need the layout of Superstore, which is what I'm going to have to remember here. And then I'm going to need some reference images. For what Superstore looked like. Cool. Right. So we've got a flat surface to begin with. The first thing we're going to need... materials... base... No, it's not going to be it. It's going to be under... props. We need to find something... Retail row would probably give us the most props, similar to Superstore. We've got brick walls, fences. We need roads to start with. That's going to be the big one. Mega storefront. There we go. It is going to be mad long if we do it properly. We'll probably just do the first, like, bones of it. Let's search. Let's search in the prefab road. Okay, so it's going to be under something else then. It's going to be under, like, a... It's going to be under... Is it under textures, landscape? No, that's all texturing. Environment, landscape... Physical materials? No, that's... Maybe. Let's go to all and search road. I'd like to see what their simple road texture looks like. Floor. Generic basic dial. Floor. Road bridge, there we go. Hairpin road. We just need some straight roads for now. Let's get the exterior of... Let's map out the exterior first, and then... That will kind of give us a reference point for scaling. So, if you're looking at... That's not the one we want. If we're looking at the outside exterior, there was like a U-shaped road. So we want this to be... Are there any 3x1 roads? Because that feels like it's quite a wide road. This is what I'm talking about in terms of scaling. You got to be really careful with scaling. So we've got road 1, which is here. We're going to have to increase the height of it slightly so it's not... We'll just delete the grass, probably. We'll clear the grass where it was. So we need this to go sort of like here, and then probably want this to be connected to it. And then we're going to want a U-turn shape building to the side of it. Hold on. Let's make sure this is all scaled correctly. It's going to be a very tetchy approach at this, but oh well. If it works, it works. It has a track on it. We don't want a track. So let's move this further up. And this will be the tip of the U-bend, which we will have inside turn 1x1 is what this is called. So if we rotate this, not that way, build a racetrack. What kind of rotation have we got here? We got... Here we go. That's the rotation we want. We're going to have to delete the grass here, but that's fine. But this is going to be the exterior, like the outside, so to speak, of... So on... If you look at this, there's a reference image. You need that sort of outside bend into a junction, pretty much. Rotation, location, and scale. So we need this to be a 90-degree rotation. Drag it this way. Drag it this way. It's really easy to do this when you're not messing with height, because it automatically snaps to the correct height. And then we copy-paste it, make it a little bit longer. And that will be our... You know, I might actually overlap this slightly just so it's a little bit more to the actual scale, so to speak. So if we say, if we grab all of these objects, we move that down a bit this way. We need another one of these. We're going to drag this one this way. And now if we look at this on the height map of things in terms of the top down, it's pretty close. I mean, the bend could be more bendy, but who cares? Like, no one's going to bother with that. And then we need a pathway heading in to what will be the car park, basically. So we will get rid of the grass texture because that's all going to render in over the road for now, but... Where is the grass, actually? Prop. The instanced foliage. Can you resize the island as well, or are they lock sizes? These are just the existing prefabs. Like, you could, hypothetically, if you wanted, to make a massive island. That's not a problem. We need this to go this way a little bit, don't we? It's a little bit out of whack, isn't it? There we go. That solves that. Okay. So, next we need the actual ingoing road, because it goes into a junction, like a triangle junction, which I think they actually have one of, which already makes our lives a little bit easier. So, they have a Y split. Could just make our own triangle junction. Wouldn't be a problem. I mean, let's just assume that we've got one. We'll go under that assumption. So hypothetically, this will be the inroad, so to speak. So what we really need now is to start placing assets to start getting a feel for how things are actually going to work out here. So I'm going to go down to, like, what they got for shop assets. They've got all these various different shop walls. So we've got to bear that in mind. We've got, I think it's worth getting the exterior of the building sort of down and then messing with the interior. Even if we just build a floor map with like basic tile. That would work, I think. I'm also going to go to... Let's go to Retail Row, because I think Retail Row... We could use a Mega Mall asset, hypothetically, as a framework, and then edit the inside, or edit parts of it that we don't like. It's actually a little bit further away from what I was anticipating. The problem is scaling again. You have to remember all the scaling for the interior. So that's the quote-unquote Mega Mall might be a bit too... What about this? Nah, it's also a bit... All about scaling. Because the actual size of buildings are not huge. Let's have a look around. There's going to be a car park somewhere. Someone somewhere is going to have a car park. One of these areas is going to have a general car park. Well, let's go for parking parking spot, parking garage wall, parking bollard. Very good. I want to see what some of these existing Colossal Coliseum. How big is that? How big is your Colossal Coliseum, lad? It's big enough that it's going to take a second or two to load in here. You know, if I deleted the interiors of this would actually kind of work. And then retextured the outside, but that's also quite long. The interesting thing is that Superstore is probably a bigger item than anything you've ever seen in Fortnite, effectively. So, Cyber City Building A, Deserted Fortress. A depot would actually be a pretty good exterior for the building if I messed around with some of the meshing on it. It actually would make a lot of sense. Roadside garage, pirate dock, pirate ship. I mean, these are all just prefabs as well. This is the crazy thing about it. These are all just existing massive buildings that they have. Fort Crumpet. Very good. Well, anything in the interest of interest, do you know what I mean? These are all the individual props as well. Oh, nice. I can do a meteor fire. Let's throw that in. You know, a bit of fire on the ground. Why not? I like that they've got that. That's good. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at like factory walls here and everything. So, do you know what? Screw it. Let's get. What was the floor like on the inside? It was like concrete, wasn't it? Just in terms of positionally, I'm just going to put where I think the first sort of actual set of building for this would be. I'm going to populate the flooring, and then I reckon it'll be about there. I do this from the top down early on and just mess around with the general positioning of things. Couldn't figure out how to even start. I couldn't zoom in on anything. Yeah, it's a weird one. Let's rotate this all 90 degrees. Or 180 degrees even. Okay, or let's not rotate it at all. Is that what we've decided? Thankfully, this is all sort of snapping, so... Right, so, if I do that, and then bang, we can just expand our flooring. quite exponentially in rows of 4. Again, gonna have to get rid of the grass. Probably could try and do that now, actually, just to... where is the grass? Where is the actual island? I suppose it's the island. It's going to be the world data layers, if you will. Turn off the ocean. Why not? Oh, landscape. There we go. Sweet. Default material, grass. Do I make it dirt? Or is this just the default physics material? Oh, that's the physics material. Okay. Right. Oh, dear. I can change the texture of this, so that's fine. Can make it just like anything. Oh, that's great. Can make it like a ethereal portal, if you will. What else we got? Invisible. Good, good. Material barrier. Leather. Should we have a leather floor? Why not? Oh, gosh. I love that this is just all... Let's go asphalt black. There we go. Sorted, mate. Repeating asphalt black texture. Make it sand. Make it a sandy place. Fascinating how many materials they have. Granite tiles. Gravel. Now it's Al Mansour. Yeah, can literally make it sandy like Al Mansour. Why not? It is incredible how much they have of this. How many the sheer volume of materials that they have in this that they can use. Okay. We'll put it back to grass. We'll use it as grass for now. Someone has already done Rebirth? It does not surprise me. Right, so if we're doing the Superstore... Just thinking about the layout for this, because it's an awkward one. Just building what the exterior of the building would be. Just in terms of layout. promise you this makes sense. That's about there. So what we're building right now is the exterior of like the floor plan for what would be Superstore, effectively. And at the moment we're sort of like here. We're doing this in very vague terms, but it's sometimes you have to start vague before you can build detail. I also don't think this would be a 4 long situation. This would be more like a 3 long here. Think about this as the floor plan right now. So we've done... So if we're looking at the layout, we've got the entrance there, one walkway, one stretch, a stretch, the exterior, which is... Yeah, I'd say it's about to scale. Or as to scale as it's going to make sense in Fortnite, if that makes sense. So we want this to be here. Actually, it's technically symmetrical, so we can get away with doing that and deleting that. And then if I copy pasta this, pop it here. From a top-down perspective, this is starting to look roughly like Superstore. So that's the square chunk there. That's the rear entrance, which is offset to the main entrance. And then we just need what remains, really, which is not a huge amount. So whoever can access this is basically whoever you want it to be. It's a weird one, the Fortnite editor, in the sense that there are no rules as to how things are supposed to work. So obviously I'm going to have to populate the entire interior of this as wall. Just fill in what will be the corner gaps here. So the last segment of this wall is just straight for the most part. There is actually an indentation for what will be... Don't know if you guys remember, there was an exterior walkway. So let's build out from this side. It's pretty good, the Fortnite editor. It's super easy, to be honest with you. In terms of just making things work. Super easy. Right, we need one more of these, but this one is indented here. Wondering top-down wise if this is further along enough. It might need to be... Do you know what? Yeah, I think that's right. This needs to be further along by maybe another row of 4. Right. So, top-down wise, I would say that is about right. I'd say that's about right. In terms of the actual floor plan for the interior of the building, I'd say that's about correct. Yeah, I'd say that seems about right. Now we get to mess around with the actual structures of it. So now we need, like, actual walls. I need, what was it, a depot wall. Depot walls are blue, aren't they? Depot... Brick wall, simple, AAA, solid wall, cool. Right, because the depot factory wall, should I say, is actually the correct... It's the correct, Oh god, I'm gonna have to rotate this, aren't I? Zero, bang, cool. Because the factory walls are the same superstore setup. There's a tool in this editor that gives you structures from input images. I'll be honest with you, I think I'd rather just make it with the existing assets in the game. I'm gonna have to mess around with a couple of them and use different types of walls, so I'm not using the same exact prop over and over again, but... you would want this to be like the exterior of the building. Because the ground floor's all it's all blue. I love how drag and drop this all is as well. So I can just rotate the assets that don't quite fit in. I love that this is so simple. So now if I wanted to, I could drag this along here, drop it there, and then bang, you've got effectively an exterior wall almost instantly. I've got to rotate this 90 degrees. You minus 90. Minus 90. Oh my god. Do I disable the snapping? Which reminds me of making Far Cry maps back in the days. Not entirely sure, do you know what? I'm just gonna ghetto solution my way around this. God, dude. Snap. But not like that. There we go, that's a bit more like it. COD needs this tool. I mean, you wouldn't say no to it, would you? I mean, what is the height going to have to be for these buildings? It's going to have to be at least 4, isn't it? Thinking about the overall structure of the building. Might have to swap out some of the... Might have to retexture some of the walls to make it look less like a repeating pattern, but it's a problem for another day. You could stretch the texture, yes, but you run the risk of, like... I mean, to be honest with you, the simple solution, and this is just me being scummy, is just to flip it upside down. So if I did it like 180 degrees, or, sorry, yeah, 180, and then... Bro, not 1080, I said 180. So just flip it 180 degrees and then put it up a bit. It would, like... hypothetically I mean, to be honest with you, you probably wouldn't even notice it if you were in game, though. That's the thing. Technically, some of these textures need to be yellow because some of the parts of the wall were yellow, weren't they? Right, we need... Simple brick archways. Oh dear. Oh wait, no. It is incredible that you can just get to cracking like this. Yeah, I mean, you can retexture some of that. That's no problem. It's all about just getting the structure done, really. Not quite what I was looking for there. Okay, don't worry about that. How many along is this? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Minus 180. Perfect. I love that this is that simple. I mean, obviously the interior is not going to be as simple. We're going to have to do a whole interior for Superstore, but just in terms of getting the mechanical outside of things done. It is pretty insane that it is just this easy. It's annoying you can't drag and drop. Well, it's annoying you can't, like, obviously I know for the limitations of the camera, it's annoying you can't left-click drag and just take an entire segment of a wall. Because the hilarious part about this is that I can effectively finish the entire exterior super quickly. So I can do this, rotate the entire structure by minus 180, and then it should, hypothetically, switch into place. Just like that. One, two, three, across, bang, 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 1, 2, 3. There we go. Well, there's just something about what UE can do, really. I've actually got this on the wrong side. It's just occurred to me that this is all on the wrong side of the wall. There we go. There's just something crazy about... I mean, obviously, this editor takes a lot of time. Like, in terms of actually making one of these functional. It's no small task. But the fact that once you've done it, it effectively becomes its own creative asset for your entire video game is pretty cool. You know? I like the little cheeky hack workarounds of how I can... Oh, wait. No. Don't want any of those panels involved. I like the fact that you can just effectively, hackily work your way around this to produce... All right. It's minus 180. Bang. That should... Come on now, wall. I can just sort of hackily work this around now. I mean, what would you do if you were, you know, if you were a game developer now? It would be impossible to ignore just the sheer, you know, the sheer power of this tool. I mean, I can literally build an entire structure akin to something the size of a point of interest in Warzone. Yes, admittedly, doing the rest of this, the detailing, doing the rest of the structure, doing the actual detailing of the floors and everything around is going to take a while. Retexturing some of the exterior of the building will take a while. But the fact that it can be done and fairly quickly is pretty insane. And the fact that I can do extremely simple things like just dash a car in like that, job done, you know? Crazy. Crazy. But anyway, I think we'll end it there, folks, because I've still got some stuff to do today. And we will revisit this another time. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's been lovely having all of you. We will be live tomorrow, hopefully with some Warzone. But we'll see how things go. And yeah, we'll see how it gets cracking. We'll see what we're doing. I think we'll be doing some El Mazrah tomorrow, but we shall see. Catch you tomorrow. See you then with whatever we're doing, and I'll see you all in a bit.